Rated M for mature.
Thursday night he hits go live and streams out to be heard. Gaming lawyer on the mic again with his famous words. I live stream every Thursday night, you can take it to the bank. Folks took him at his word and gave him heartfelt thanks. But some took his words much more to heart and went to their banks just like he said. What happened to them when they got there are tales of woe and dread. They took it to the bank, their hearts full of trust and dedication. Took it to the bank, but just found pain and defenestration. They took it to the bank and said the words gaming lawyer said. But then things went so badly, they wish they had just stayed at home instead. Nick came to the bank and stepped up to the counter proudly.
Gaming lawyer told me to take it to the bank,
Nick said clear and loudly. But when the teller heard him, the face was suddenly appalled.
they pulled Nick roughly across the counter.
And kicked him in the balls. Get the hell out of here, they told him roughly as security grabbed his ass. They threw Nick through the window in a hail of broken glass. They took it to the bank, their hearts full of trust and dedication. They took it to the bank, but just found pain and defenestration. They took it to the bank and said the words gaming lawyer said. But then things went so badly, they wish they'd stayed in bed. Brad showed up another week, the dedication on his face was plain.
I came because he said so.
he declared met jeers and pure disdain.
They branded Brad a fool and gaming lawyer the father of lies.
Then tossed Brad through the window too, much to his surprise. Now stream chats fill with warnings, tales of bruises, cuts and shame. All those faithful followers now wondering who to blame. Gaming lawyer keeps on playing, his schedule's still the same. Take it to the bank, he says, but doubts now cloud this claim. They took it to the bank, their hearts full of trust and dedication.
They took it to the bank,
but just found pain and defenestration.
they took it to the bank,
and said the words gaming lawyer said. But think twice before you go yourself and face the same humiliation. Ow!
Well, well. It's Thursday night. And you know what that means? That's right. More AI music for everyone. Oh, I feel bad. You know, I had a bonus stream. Brad, you didn't make it to the bonus stream. Everyone was begging me for more AI music. Literally, the whole stream. Please, make more AI music. I'm like, Brad wouldn't like it. They're like, Brad's not here. I swear this is what happened. Not lying. Anyway. Anyway, hello everyone. It's Thursday night. You can take it to the bank, but you know, maybe you shouldn't. That's all. That's all that. If you're listening to the song, that's what the song's about. You can take it to the bank, but maybe you shouldn't. That's all I'm saying. Hello, EV23. Hello, Brad Caw. Welcome back, sir. Hello, I did start really late last time, didn't I? I forgot that my bonus stream was super late. Hello, Nick. Hello, Maxie. Aimless circles for 3 hours. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Very well could. Although I can't be too aimless or else I'll die of thirst. I have to pay some attention to what's going on. So, yeah, it seems like the... First off, the AI music gets a mixed reaction in general, but it seems like choosing the country genre was another divisive decision. I was going for a little bit of a Devil Goes Down to Georgia. I was trying for that. A Devil Goes Down to Georgia, except it would be like Nick walked into the bank and blah, 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 you know. Yeah, I don't think it quite captured it, but that's what I was going for. Yeah, it's definitely, now that I live in Sweet Home, I have to listen to country all the time. Now, honestly, I've never really been into country. It's never, like, I've never bought a country album. But I've heard sometimes country, I'll be placed and I'll hear it and I go, I kind of like that. But it's never been my go-to, it's never been a go-to of, like, what I'll actively look up. Like, I wouldn't, like, generally, or very, very rarely would I, back when I listened to radio stations, would have tuned into a country radio station. The closest would be the way that I obsessively listen to the album Blaze of Glory by John Bon Jovi, which is sort of like country-ish, you know, because he's doing the Young Guns thing. Country and gospel, the only genres of music you dismiss outright. Interesting. I don't find country flat out offensive. Sometimes I'll listen to stuff that I like and I'll think, could someone classify this as like country, like, I don't know, like a country rock fusion? Like, I don't know, like Bon Jovi's an example. Where I'm like, someone told me this was country, I'd be like, okay. What's up, Stone? You'd listen to that 1,000 times before you listen to Taylor Swift. That's a pretty strong anti-Taylor Swift. It definitely did not sound like the devil went down to Georgia. No, I know. But you know, because the pseudo thing, and I think you can, if you can actually make music, you can feed it more specifically what you want. And you can also, if you know all the little like programming ins and outs, like little ways to manipulate, there's all sorts of ways you can customize things. But me, I just give it descriptions of what I want. So I gave a bunch of descriptions that could be used to describe the song "Devil Went Down to Georgia," and that's what it did. That's what it came up with. I had to create about 6 different versions, and that was the best one. So I spared you the 5 that weren't as good. Stoner is hearkening scum? What? If I'd warned you, you would have tried to stay awake for the stream. I didn't know I was going to do it until I did it. That was the thing. Like, because I was feeling kind of like ass on Sunday. And I just started a new medication that kind of makes you feel sick for a week or two. And I think I'm adjusting to it. This whole week I've been a little off. But Sunday it was like, I felt like kind of like garbage. So I was sleeping during the day. And then I was thinking of streaming on Sunday. But I felt like ass all day. But then after like lounging around and dozing and shit, suddenly at like 9:30, 10 at night, I was like, I feel kind of awake and I want to play Dune Awakening. Can I do bonus stream? It did have some fiddling. So, which I told it. Basically what I did is it's an AI upon an AI, although I did do the lyrics. I went to, I'll figure out like a song that I want to replicate the style of, and you can't tell it do it in the style of Devil Went Down to Georgia. Because if you tell it to copy a copyrighted song, it'll be like, we can't do that, Dave. So what I did instead is I Googled like, how would you describe the style of the song Devil Went Down to Georgia? And they're like, high energy blend of southern rock, bluegrass, and country, driving fiddle-led rhythm, spoken word storytelling narrative verses, and I think something else. And so I was like, or shit, I'll just tell it all that and see what it does. The Stone. Hey, notice if you're going to play in Texas, you got to have a fiddle in the band. I told it needed a fiddle. You just had Taco Bell. You gonna feel like ass soon? Maxie, I'm a little jealous. I did, our Taco Bell here in Sweet Home is pretty garbage, which maybe it works out to my benefit because it makes it. After trying it a couple times, we just don't go to that Taco Bell anymore. But that means if I'm somewhere else, like if I go to Lebanon, the Taco Bell there is mighty fine. So that's the ironic thing too, is the only reason I went to Lebanon last week is because I had a doctor's appointment. And the doctor's all about they're about eating healthy, and I've got problems related to like diet and weight and blood sugar and all the cholesterol and all this stuff. And then it's like, as I'm leaving the doctor's office, I'm getting in the car and I'm like, well, it's almost dinner time, and shit, I haven't had Taco Bell in like 4 months. So, like, all right. But also, I knew I was going into a long weekend where often, even when I'm dieting, like a couple years ago, the same way, when I was still being pretty good about my diet, I would still on weekends let myself do some naughty shit, and then I'd be strict during the week. So that's sort of what I ended up doing, going into, figuring it's like, it'll be like leading into my long weekend. The Pope said we need AI laws after hearing my song specifically? Wow, I didn't know I had such a far reach. And hello, Jeff. How you doing? You can take him to the bank. What? Did my doctor tell me that my spine is compressing and I'm getting shorter? No. I don't think he was looking for that, though. In fact, I don't think they, well, I haven't been complaining of back problems, and they didn't take my height. They took my weight. I don't know if I told you guys this, but between my first doctor visit and my second visit, on their scales, I lost 15 pounds. That was like 2 months. So I was like, holy shit. I thought I'd maybe somewhere in around 10. So anyway, I was kind of, the doctor was stoked about that too. Job search is fruitless, but volunteering is going well. Yeah, it doesn't pay great. I gotta give you props for volunteering though. I mean, it's a pretty admirable way to spend your time. But probably also, probably gonna help you looking for a job too. If they, you know, it makes you seem like you're like a go-getter with some decent values, and why you couldn't find work, you were volunteering. So yeah, I was kind of stoked about that. We're gonna do labs again in a month, so hopefully we'll see some differences there. But that's a lot of poop. Yeah, 15 pounds. How was Amanda's camping trip? I think she actually had a nice time. Ended up not being. She thought it was going to be like freezing cold, and it wasn't cold. But it sounded like she had a nice time. It was pretty far away, but she actually said she liked the campground, because that was one of the things before. She was almost like, oh, I wish I didn't have to go. It sounds like such a drive. And the camping spot was like the furthest away from the bathrooms. So, and she did say that sucked a little bit. Like, she said she was super dehydrated when she got home because she was drinking less water, specifically so she didn't have to pee in the middle of the night. So, anyways, but, and then she tried for the first time sleeping in the car, which, you know, we both thought like, oh, that'd be cool to try sometime, but we're both kind of bigger folks, so we couldn't share the back of the car together comfortably. But so that's one thing I've thought about doing too, and she's encouraged me a few times, like, yeah, if you ever, you know, she's like, always, if anyone's left home alone for a couple days, it's always me. And she's like, I wouldn't mind if once in a while you went someplace and I got to have the house to myself for a couple days. So she's like, if you ever wanted to go camping on your own, you could take the car and like, you could try car camping, just go like solo camping or whatever, just sleep in the car. So it's like, we both have thought about that for years, but never tried it. You lost 160 pounds in 10 seconds? I don't even, oh, you don't miss her. I was gonna say, you have some sort of a horrific accident? Do you have something ginormous amputated? It's like, oh, her. I gotcha. Let's have a G-Lock camping getaway with viewers. I don't know what. I don't know. I feel like that would be the most awkward camping trip ever. It's like, hey, I've never met any of you in person, but let's spend a weekend sitting around a fire together. And you know, I love you all, but I feel like it's a weird way to break the ice of me seeing each other in person for the first time. We'd all be fine after a few drinks, but you know, I'm not supposed to drink because of my liver. Go to the Oregon lava tubes. So let's see. Just give you play with liquor. That's also, I'd be a little afraid if we all got together and everyone was drunk off their asses too. I feel like that's also a formula for problems. To have some drunken brawl around the campfire, if someone starts talking politics or some shit, and then next thing you know, there's like people throwing burning embers into each other's faces and like kicking their chairs over. I'm the only problem drinker. Well, that's true. I have had a problem. I have had a history of, not always, but I have. One of the reasons I stopped drinking because I did have a couple episodes where I acted in ways I was not proud of. But I have a feeling part of that is probably a lot of people act in ways that if I had done that, I would be like ashamed the next day because other people don't give a shit as much. It's like, I act like an idiot last night. Who gives a fuck? As a redneck, you're not allowed to get drunk in public? Isn't that what camping's all about? And fishing and all that stuff when you're a redneck and going out in nature and getting hammered? Unless nature's not considered public. Let's see. Do I have any, it's been 3 days since I've streamed. I guess it's been 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's been 4 days since I streamed. So, Brad, obviously, you missed this, but I finished Cyberpunk 2077. Not that you're probably thankful to hear that, because, then look what happened. Drunk fishing gives the fish a chance. Spend too much time on. Hold my beer and watch this shit. People tend to be pretty forgiving if they don't already dislike you. Yeah, well, I don't know, Brad. I've seen you drunk a lot on when you were streaming, and you really, aside from getting really outraged at Super Mega Baseball for like throwing weird counting things as strikes and shit that whatever. You always seem to be relatively well tempered, and I never really saw any tangents where I was like, oh shit, Brad's like going off the rails here. At least this is different. Your expectations are low for sure. Yeah, you're not gonna like this. What I have actually found is, I've been playing it. It's been the main game I've been playing for, since the weekend. I played it a ton this weekend. But I'm already maybe starting to feel like I'm getting to this point in the game where I'm starting to feel the grind. Where it's like, oh, like to build the next levels of shit. Like, there's these pieces I need. And I'm going to have to start revisiting points of interest over and over again to, like, wipe out the camp, get 5 of the thing I need. Go to another one, wipe it out, get 5 more of the thing. Go back to the first camp after it respawned. Kill everybody, get 5 more of the thing. It's like, well, I need 80 of these things to make this, make this dune buggy that I want to make, or whatever it is. So, I'm still having fun, though, but I know I am starting to feel the grind a little bit, where I'm like, I don't know if I've got, like, the next month I'm going to be in it, but we'll see. I still keep wanting to come back, but we'll kind of see. So I did a poll over the weekend, I think, right? On Discord, listing a whole bunch of games. There were a lot of games I was thinking about playing. Let me see, I'm going to pull up that poll again just so I can see what the games were that I listed. Yeah, it was Crimson Desert, Dune Awakening, Space Haven, Bard's Tale 4. A Tainted Grail was on the menu. Hell Is Us. That's that game, Brad. You got me that for my birthday last year. And then Battle Brothers I've been thinking about again. One thing I didn't put on there is, for some reason, I looked at my old stream of Elden Ring, and I was like, shit, I bet that game would run great on my new computer. And I started thinking about Elden Ring again after 3 years or whatever it's been. You were addicted to this game for like 3 months solid. Well, Maxie, you have a lot more like stick-to-itiveness for games. Like, I flitter all over the place in games, and it seems like you're more likely to find one game at a time that you really like and to spend a bunch of time in it. And I can get that way sometimes, But I think it's also, you know, games like this are ones that are likely to make me do that. But also, I've played so many games like this that there's a part of me that's like, I've done this before. But anyway, I don't know. I just noticed, I'm not saying I'm tired of it, but I did note, oh shit, like the grind, I can start seeing that the grind is about to become real in a way I don't know if I'm going to keep being on board for. Can you play as the lawyer faction? I don't think so. I mean, you meet these people who are from these great houses, and I don't know if they end up, what ends up coming of those people, like if you do things for them. But I think the only factions you can actually join are the two major ones, the Harkonnens and the Atreides? I don't know why I keep stumbling on that. I should know that. Atreides? They can't commit to anything but money. Yeah, there's that one lady you meet in one of the towns, and she's like, my whole house is like, does like legal defense or some shit. Like their whole house, the entire focus is to do legal services. Atreides, okay, I got it right. You played that Minecraft? Yeah, Vintage Story. Which was, that I also thought about that again, too. I think there was another major update a few weeks ago. So, I don't know, I'm a little torn, because sometimes I want to play games that have stories that I can finish. But I keep also being gravitated to, like, big games that can take a while. Like Cyberpunk 2077 is a big game to beat. Dune Awakening, is there a win? There's an end game, but I don't know if there's really a win state. Like most of these sandbox games I don't technically ever finish. Crimson Desert I thought about. That's huge. And technically you can beat it, but it goes on forever and ever. Battle Brothers, technically there is like an end game that you can beat. The game doesn't shut down when it's over, but they're sort of acknowledged to be like there's an end game crisis that if you overcome it, it's generally agreed that like you keep playing after that, but you've kind of like defeated the big crisis. You wish it was based on the David Lynch Dune? Baron Harkonnen wasn't nearly weird enough in the Villanueva one. You just do the story stuff and hoard what you collect on the way. It seems like you need to do a lot more than that to start building some of this shit. Like I was looking into, I can build buggies now. Well, at least I have unlocked the recipe for buggies. And then I looked at the shit I would need to actually, like, to build the right vehicle crafting station and the components for that. And I was like, holy shit, like, better start grinding if I ever want to drive a buggy. But but yeah, so let's say I came out of Cyberpunk. I didn't put it on the poll because I was afraid everyone would just vote for it, and I was pretty sure I wanted to play other games more. But I almost even put Crusader Kings 3. I feel like Crusader Kings is one of those games that most of you like, and then they always end up getting lots of views too. Like, there's like a hunger for Crusader Kings. I do not have a buggy. I don't just live in a straw hut, though. Evie enjoyed it. You're talking about, oh, you built all the vehicles on 2 of your tunes? Dang. You'd have voted for CK3? Yeah, no, I feel like that would have gotten, and also because I set it up so people could vote for as many things as they wanted to. I'm pretty sure that Crusader Kings 3 would have gotten the most votes. So, and because I kind of knew, like, I think I'm feeling an itch to play it a little bit, but I was also feeling an itch to play all these other games that I kind of want to play a little more. I think pretty much everybody likes it when I stream Crusader Kings 3. I was always surprised because I thought it would be an ass game to stream. Like, when I first time I streamed it, I was like, probably this is like a shitty game for me to choose to stream. But it seemed like it seemed like it's so people end up liking it. Well, Evie, I know you particularly probably liked it because there was, by some accident and like the way that deaths happen in that family I was doing, daughters usually can't become rulers, but like everyone else died in such a way, like unexpectedly, that you became the ruler of our kingdom, and you were like really a good ruler too. You were like a feared and respected. I thought it was so cool. Discord should implement ranked choice voting. That was sort of like a little bit what I was going for. Or I was like, maybe I could do a follow-up poll with the same ones, asking people to vote if there are any of the games that they specifically do not want to see me stream, so I could have more. Because I could see people being like, well, I don't really care about Bard's Tale 4, I'm indifferent, but I definitely do not want to see Crimson Desert again. That sort of thing. No, I don't think she... Wait, maybe she was. Was that the one where half of the royal family were secretly witches? I think you might be right. But I think she was secretly a witch. And I can't remember. I think she would have had the opportunity to like secretly teach her children to be witches. She could decide to do it or not. And I can't remember. It's been a while. But yeah, I think you're right. All right, hold on a sec. I need to I'm trying to get a headache. I need to take something for my headache. So I'll be back in a sec. Okay, no, I didn't have Taco Bell today. I've been getting headaches a little bit this week, and I think it's because of my new medication. Because it's like across the board, like nausea, other digestive issues, headaches are things that can happen from medication. And they say for the first couple of weeks while your body's kind of wiring itself, you can end up with luck. You know, for me, it hasn't been extreme symptoms, but I've definitely had some discomfort. Crimson Desert would probably be one you wouldn't want to see again. Too big and too much mist for you to be invested. It's sort of the thing about Crimson Desert, where I went into it thinking it probably would be a good streaming game because there is story, but it's not hyper focused on story, and there's a lot of just wandering around big world, exploring and fighting, and there are like story like objectives driving you to do things, but it's a lot of it's not a sandbox exactly, but there's a lot of that kind of feel to it. And so I was thinking, oh, it'd be kind of like one of the complaints I had about playing like Skyrim and games like that is it's NPCs talking constantly, and you can get there are parts in Crimson Desert, depending on what you're doing, that can be like that too. But for a lot of it, it's just a huge world. You're just wandering around and exploring. And I was like thinking that'd be ideal for a stream because I never have to really think too hard about what I'm doing. Just wander out in the world and like do shit. You just want to see Pool of Radiance. Like, you notice that one didn't go on the poll, and I didn't mention being tempted to put that one on the poll. I do remember Pool of Radiance with some fondness. But probably if I'm gonna go back to a D&D game, I'm gonna go back to Baldur's Gate 3, which is like, I haven't really had a super strong itch to go back to it, but not a lot. But a few times when that sort of twinge has hit, and I've been like, yeah, that's a game I 100% need to go back to, and like probably start completely over, because that was like what, 3 years ago. I barely remember what was going on. You vote for Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah, you played that like tons and tons and tons in early access too, didn't you, Nick? You want the original Baldur's Gate? I never finished the original one. Or Baldur's Gate 2 for that matter. I played a bunch of both of those games, but I never finished them. They're both really good. Like, they're both... And I don't know if I'll ever get back to those at this point, but there are both games where some part of me is like, I should finish those. Someday I should go back and finish those. That's another reason why I'm trying not to buy new games. I've got so many games that I like they're on my bucket list. I want to finish and you know, whatever. I keep getting new ones. It's almost October by some metrics. You vote for Chilla's Art. Well, yeah, it's almost assured that every October I will fit at least one Chilla's Art game in, but they're clunky and they're frustrating to play a lot of the time. I can only take so much. Yeah, 600 hours in BG3. A lot, yeah, being an Act 1 in beta, because that's all that... Act 1 was all there was for the entire beta period, right? Like, or was Act 2 in it as well? I know at the very least Act 3 wasn't. You like Baldur's Gate 3 as well? I have to consider that too, because... one thing I didn't list also was Dragon Quest 11. I really think I'm going to need to go back to Dragon Quest 11 sooner rather than later, but I don't know if that's like something people like to watch stream, because that's super story focused, and I'm super far into it. But I got way far into Dragon Quest 11, and relatively recently. And like I keep thinking I should go back and finish it before it gets cold, and I end up coming back to it and having to start over again in 2 years. And I got the special edition or whatever, the definitive edition, so it adds all this extra content. I'm almost thinking like I should have just played the original one with maybe a little less content. It was just some of Act 1. Oh, okay. You want to see October? That mean you're 53. I didn't realize, or I didn't remember that we're basically the same age. Turning 53 in November. So, at least I can take solace in the fact that I'm not as old as you, Stone. Think back, Stone, when you were my age, it was like January. Summerween. I forget, I saw some very small streamer lately who I think she was saying something about like having some sort of summer Halloween like month, called it like June-tober or something. I don't forget, but it was some like or June-a-ween or July-a-ween or something. Hey, get off my lawn, young punk. All right. But yeah, that's a thing too. Coming out of Cyberpunk, I was like, first off, I'm a little impressed with myself that I started Cyberpunk over and I played all the way through, did the DLC, everything. Now I didn't 100% it. There's a certain point where I was like, I think I've done all the side quests that are important to me. I think I did all the storylines relating to the people I really care about, that sort of thing. But yeah, there's a point where I was like, there's still so many icons on the map of activities and things that I could have still done, and I was like, nah, I'm just gonna start that sequence of the last quest. It really was a really good game. I guess it's obviously it's not for everybody, but it was, oh my god, I felt like it was so good. And I thought it felt so immersive, and the story was so good. Everything was so, I liked everything about it. So good. Anyways. Oh, you got a new GPU. Let me see. Is there anything else? I've also I started watching a new show this week. It's a limited series on Netflix called The Beast in Me. I think it's 8 episodes. I'm about 6 episodes into it. I've just picked it up randomly. It's one of those things where the preview played automatically on stream or on the Netflix, and I was like, oh, that looks kind of good. So, pretty good. Is my computer still hot? Yeah, it's still doing the thing that it's doing. I'm gonna let it do what it does, because I did do more research, and I have found that it's not. I know that people are all over the spectrum in terms of whether it's okay for it to get hot like it was, but I keep seeing stuff like that. The new generations of CPUs are like, they do push into hot territory when they're running at load, and that they're designed to be able to do that. So I'm just sort of gonna roll the dice, and because everything is running fine. I've never had a crash since I've gotten it back for anything else. So I'm gonna see what happens. I did tweak a couple of settings. Like, I set up the fans to go a little stronger. I set, and this is probably people are gonna say you have to do this if it's working as intended, but because I am a little nervous about it, I set it to throttle at 95 instead of 100. So that way the temperatures are never hitting that 100 mark. And since I did that, the temperatures have never once gone above 95. They don't hang out at 95. They usually hang around 75. And then they'll, at certain times, they'll spike up into the 80s. And the moments where they actually hit 90 or more are like very isolated, like 1 or 2 seconds, sometimes hours apart. It's like, it's not something that it's not living up there. But so far, I made those adjustments. I feel a little more comfortable that I'm not damaging it. And I'm also not feeling like I'm experiencing any performance loss. So, well, when I was streaming, it was hovering between 75 and 85, and it kept throttling, and it wasn't like throttling the whole time, but it was not infrequent that it was throttling and like hitting the high 90s. Well, because I keep a meter up, like a HW info, and it keeps track of what the temperature is, what the average temperature is, the lowest temperature each core's had, and the highest temperature each core's had. It keeps track of any cores that have throttled, and the percentages of the time that the cores have spent throttling. So, like, right now I haven't run game yet, but between all the shit I turned on, it's showing that, like, some of the cores have hit one core hit 90 one time. A couple of one cores hit 80. The rest have been like a lot lower than that. Those 2 cores, the ones that hit 90, one hit 90, one hit 84, show that they both have it throttled at one point, but it's at we call like a 0% throttle average, which means like it's not living in the throttle zone. How many FPS am I getting on throttle? I don't know. I haven't. That's probably the funny thing is I should probably, if I were more curious about, I should get something running that would show me that, but I haven't bothered. Are there easy ways to do that without me having to download some and run some like shit on the side? I don't know. Because that is sort of thing I would kind of be curious to know about, which I haven't checked, is seeing how the games are actually running, like what kind of frames I'm getting. Now I have it capped out at 120 frames, and I am using pretty aggressive frame gen, like ×4 frame gen. So my guess is, except for there are like random moments where things are literally loading in, stuttering, I'm guessing I'm staying steady at 120 frames. Alt-Z. Oh, okay. Can I do that now, or do I have to wait until when using the NVIDIA app? I have to wait until a program is running to see that? Oh my god, hold on! I'm seeing stars here. Must be my new medication. Some symptom they didn't warn me about. I can't, I'm blinded. Oh wait, that's just Ava. Ava with all her box of bright and shining stars. 10-minute break at work. Well, look who pops up on your notifications. Well, it shouldn't be that much of a surprise. I stream at the same time every week, Ava. Right while you're working, apparently. Maybe that's why it's a surprise. Like, son of a bitch. It's every Thursday night. And it's going to be Wednesday afternoon for you. You could take it to the bank or not, depending on who you ask. How you doing, Ava? You can't see when you close your eyes? Anytime. You say Alt-Z? Huh, interesting. I have the app running. I don't have a game running. So I don't know what frames it would be measuring, but it's not doing anything when I hit Alt-Z. Performance. Try it again. Alt-Z. I don't know. Maybe it's, you have to have like an overlay turned on, because if they have that shit, usually I turn that off. All right, I'm gonna try it. Probably the overlay. I'm gonna try the overlay. There it is. Alt-Z. Gallery statistics. Alt-R. Okay. So I have a little thing up at the top. We'll see what happens when I'm playing the game. But yeah, I have that up now. It's just a lot of times I turn overlay. Oh, programs that have overlays, I turn them off because I feel like sometimes like the Steam overlays and shit end up like fucking with shit sometimes. So I'm just like, I don't want to deal with that. She is the best Eevee. I will confirm that. It's the stuff of the song. She's the best Eevee on the internet, and everyone agrees. With all due respect to Mega Eevee 7, who also likes to come around. And he's okay, and he can stay. But Eevee 23 is the best Eevee. Every Thursday night. Now I'm just going to stop. I'm going to stop now. Oh, Friday afternoon. Yeah. Sorry. It's very confusing. All the time warp stuff. If I close that. Okay. Now I'm kind of curious to launch the game. I can show you my new house, assuming my computer does not explode.
45 seconds of gameplay.
Well, I feel like acknowledging she's the best Eevee in my official Thursday night song. It's probably good enough. If I'm making whole songs about Eevee, probably my wife's gonna start getting worried. So that's just keep casual references to people on my stream. But no, I think I did make one song that was mostly about how much Brad hates my AI music. So that in that sense. But if I made a whole song just about how much I love Brad and how great I think Brad is, they should probably worry about that too. No, I did at one point try to work on, like the 45 seconds of gameplay, and I am launching the game. I was going to try to do a little like 10-second animation that was like that, but it was the best EV on the internet thing. But I couldn't make it work. And it would only make you hate the AI music more. All right. AI song Kill All Humans. Scrim Jeff. Brad doesn't hate everything. He doesn't hate that's the thing is Brad doesn't hate everything. He likes we just said he would like Baldur's Gate 3. He liked Vintage Story. Brad does like some things. Just a lot of the things I do on my stream he doesn't like. Why does it say I have 1700 FPS? No, dude. All right, I'm capping that shit. No wonder my shit's running hot. Dude.
I dream of it.
I don't want to see like 500, 600 FPS. Hold on. Didn't I tell them not to do that shit? Oh no, frame rate cap. But no, but I have VSync. Please, yes, please and thank you. Okay. When did they turn that off? LSS? I can probably turn this up to quality now. Sometimes I change settings and they change it back when I'm not looking. Now I notice if I actually do frame rate cap, I get like visual screen tearing and shit. So I don't do that. You always cap at 60? I've gotten to where I can definitely tell the difference. My old PC, certain games could run at 144, certain games only. And I have monitors that can run at 144. And I can definitely feel the difference. And so with this PC can run things at higher frame rates, but sometimes it'll dip down or whatever. So I've found that for me 120 is a happy medium. Of course, I'm using DLSS. Yeah, some people want to go raw frames, but DLSS has actually gotten really fucking good over the last few years. So, and I understand there's some people that don't use it, and they don't want to use it, and they don't think it's good. But every generation it's getting better. And at this point, like, I'm kind of like, shit, I don't feel like there's a... I'm going to use it because it makes my experience better. All right. Doesn't AMD have FRS, which is like their version of the same thing, though? Upscaling. All right, now it's saying I'm at 300 frames. Dude, did you not listen to what I said? No wonder if it's running hot. Why the hell will you not... Okay, it says VSync's on. Why is it running at... right now it's running at 295 frames. Well, let me see what happened. I'm going to cap it and see what... But I feel like when I cap it, it actually kind of looks like ass. Yeah, well, yeah, now I get screen tearing. I don't think you guys can... I don't think you can see the screen tearing, but it's super irritating. All right, so yeah, I don't know why it's going at it's hanging out around like 280 frames, which now it's at 300. Anyways, just fiddle with the settings for 3 hours. No, I'm not planning to do that. I just never. This is the first time that someone, you know, Maxie brought it up, and it's the first time I've actually seen what this thing is running at. And I don't want it to be running at 300 frames a second. I mean, if I'm worried about overtaxing my system, now I can tell the difference between 60 frames and 120 or 144, but why the fuck do I need 300 frames? Yeah, I'll go right outside. I mean, I'm not complaining. My system is running relatively cool. Let's look up here at some of the environment. No, I'm still running it. Right now it's at 308 frames. All right. Well, I mean, I guess I can... I'm probably look at the... Now that I'm aware of this, I'm going to look at it more later. So you can probably see last time I played, I moved my base. The last time I played, this room, like right here, these 4 walls, was my whole base. I've expanded it a little bit. Got some stuff up here. And got a lot of I've got a lot of driveway. Wait, where's my bike? Well, I know I have a bike down here. That's my old bike. I'm keeping it. Where's my new bike? I made an MK2 bike. It says this is the only bike I got. Did it just undo my bike? Move bases and went to a new place, or is picked up and moved entire to your base? Okay. The second one. Yeah. You can use a thing. I don't have it on my person right now. But you can use a thing to basically, like, it will store your, like, take your base. Your base will disappear. It'll be stored in a thing. And then you can go someplace else and make it, like, the blueprint will a ghost of the blueprint will show up, and you can place it, you know, where you want to. Other bike repossessed. What the hell? Trade post. Respawn beacon. I forgot that was over there. But now I'm a little bit miffed. Because the bike should have been literally right here. Huh. And I renamed this my first sand bike. Is there a way you can see? what assets you own? My log. Would this be the log? Okay. What? But it is available for recovery. Okay, hold on. Oh. It shouldn't it be safe here? This is considered sheltered. And if I left the game somewhere else, I wouldn't have respawned here, would I? I didn't die, did I? This is not under the roof? I was sure it was safe here. Well, now I'm a little bit, shit. Shit. Keep them inside. Well, I guess you have to build... I mean, I have started... There are those force fields that you can put up. I don't have larger doors than this. Can I ride my bike through there? And the things that I can build, I don't have the resources to build yet. Which are those, like, force field walls. Oh, shit. I guess I can ride in here. I never tried to ride that through my door before. This is awkward as hell. Does your mom ever tell you not to ride your bike in the house? Let me see. Why is it not? Oh, shit. Oh, this is big. I've never used this before, and I don't know how to... All right. Where did it... I think I placed a partial... Now I'm getting fucking confused. Right, this is what I was trying to do. All right, what do I have on? No power. Need to turn something off. There we go. I'm at a point now where I don't have enough power generators for everything. Use the double door. Okay. Oop. Oh, shit. I wasn't thinking. I did not design this at the adequate dimensions. All right. How much power does this thing take anyways? This is probably not the best thing for me to be discovering midstream. But of course, having you here to be like, use the... I didn't realize I had a garage door. It's probably the sort of thing I should be aware of. That's what I mean, the pentashield. I was wondering how much the pentashield uses. Because I've been wanting to do pentashields for a while, but they're so expensive to build that I was like, oh, no. Power costs 3. Oh, that's barely anything. I know I'm gonna do garage doors later. Oh wow, I'm having some heat stroke right now. Okay, gotta be. I'm not doing well. Pentas take 4 generators per. You're talking about 4 like energy points each. All right, now I'm probably going to rework all this later. That's one thing is I don't really like to... I don't like to spend a whole bunch of time on stream figuring out, like, fumbling to make my fucking base. Because that's usually the sort of stuff I do quietly when I don't have anything distracting me. But I am going to cover this whole area up right now. You can make those 2 into 1 by holding the mouse and dragging the shield across the opening. Okay, I will do that. First, I'm gonna do a couple. I'm gonna close this in first. What is this kind of window? Weird. Oh my God. So I probably need to do that over again, though, with the shield, huh? Shit. Which means I have to, I demolish it. I'm going to use a whole bunch of... You lose a bunch of resources when you demolish. I thought you lost materials when you demolished. 2 steel ingots, 20 cobalt paste. I could swear that when I was demolishing before, I was getting like a fraction of what I put into stuff, but maybe I'm wrong. All right, I'm just gonna do it. And then maybe I can just move this one. You will not be able to use anything in your base with 4 sections up, and no, it's not a big hit. Okay. All right, I don't know what the symbol is before you're okay, but it's the way you're doing that is making me feel like you're indicating that I did something wrong. Yeah, 3 hours of doing things incorrectly and not understanding. Let me see. Let me get back to here. Let me do inclines. Back to this one. All right. So this was basically what I had envisioned, but I was going to do that shit out here. Build a bathroom. This kind of force field would be great for a masturbatorium. That is one thing that I'm missing here. Oh wait, this is still not enclosed. Yeah, I'm a ways off, I think, from being able to build the buggy, but you're right. And I was also envisioning just being able to park in here. Like, this bike isn't here. Why didn't this bike get fucking destroyed? I was chilling there the whole time, and it's fine. Here, you go back here. This is where... Well, it always, you said it's sheltered there, but it says it's sheltered here as well. So, maybe it needs to be water sealed? I don't know. Like a little bit of force fields when using a masturbatorium. Don't David Carradine yourself. Well, at least the original one that I built in Subnautica. Now, the original one was from Layers of Fear, and it was just this, like a closet-sized room with a bunch of paintings on the wall, which is, you know, hence the concept of just a small room. Its whole purpose is to stare at pictures and get off. But, alright. Do I want to do this? I can't move the door. Okay. Like, do I want to put a door at the very top of the steps? I feel like that looks bad. Let me just, we'll try it out. Why is it having such a hard time placing this door here? Does it have to be in an existing wall? Was your first October stream Layers of Fear in 2017? Skull Sphinx and I were talking about we need a October. I think that might have been around then. That sounds like that could be right. That door isn't needing since you have a pentashield. But what about here? That's this is my question. This is open to the elements. Does that mean that I don't need it anymore? Because if the storm air can crawl in under openings and destroy my shit if it's not completely sealed off, just wall off the opening and delete the door. Oh, wall off the opening. I see. Kind of like to have a door, though. Anyway. No, don't do that. Oh, no. This is what I wanted to do. Take the column out and put a door. Huh? I feel like it's the way even though the styles are all mismatched. I feel like I got it to work, but yeah, sometimes like I want to put it here, so I have to point like that, and then it's like, oh, okay. So yeah, it's there's a little bit of jank. Oh, hold on. I just also, I think Millie. It's time for the exchange. Oh shit. And I have to note that I took my medication, my new medication I have to take twice a day. So I take it once at 9 a.m. and once at 9 p.m. And I need some water. More water. And more water. I might get back into the still suit. I built this heavily armored suit that doesn't include water. Because the game had like a mission for me, objective for me to build. Like there's a set of missions that just sort of guide you to the next thing you're gonna do. Like do this, build this thing, dude, try this, kill 10 enemies with this kind of rifle or whatever. But Millie, are you still working on your booty stick? Okay. What's the difference between this game and all the other nearly identical games? The Dune setting. The heat, stroke, and water mechanics. The sandworms that attack you on the open desert. And I feel like they really have put a lot of work into trying to capture the flavor of Dune. Okay. So now, if I keep running around like this, that little meter is... I don't know if that's my vibrations or that's the indication of a sandworm reacting to me. When you try to run out in the desert, you wear still suits exclusively. Yeah, the only reason I changed is because I had a thing telling, I had like an objective to build this kind of armor. Wow, I feel like I'm really getting away with some shit right now. But yeah, as for, you know, how it's different, I mean, that goes for a lot of games. You know, if you play a game that's got a certain theme. Oh, shit. Okay. He's coming for me. You can say, oh, that's just like every other shooter game. Like, you have guns. You know, there's a lot of games that share a lot of similarities. There's a lot of shared DNA between many games in general. But, and yeah, it's true. Like, I was trying to compare this to, like, Conan Exiles, because it's the same developers. And that's one of the things I was talking about when I streamed it before, was I was sort of expecting this to feel like Conan Exiles, but just with a Dune skin. And it really doesn't. I mean, yeah, you still build stuff, but there's definitely a lot of, especially the desert and the sandworm mechanics, and the heat and the dehydration and the water and all that shit. I feel like it definitely gives it its own feel. And also, you know, like just like the missions you're on, and it's got a very Dune feel to it. Your debit card was going to expire in August, so you changed the design out with original artwork your brother did. It came on Wednesday and it looked so good. I'm excited to show him. Oh, that's cool. Alright, I think I am going to either change into a still suit or, let me see, what can I turn off? Do I need to build another power generator? You folded your socks. Holy shit, Maxie. It's amazing. What about this thing? Repair station? Well, I don't use this hardly at all. I should turn that off. Transfers, utilities. Let's get this filled up. Oh, is that all my fuel cells? Holy shit, I've got to go scratch for more shield cells again. Old days when G-Law noticed I was here. Now it's all Wolfmouth and AI songs all the time. Did I not say hi, Matthews? I noticed you there. I might have been preoccupied when you came in, though. That happens sometimes. I'll see someone, but I'll be in the middle of, like, trying to figure something out. And then by the time I'm done, I'll think I said hi to that person. And I'll only realize I didn't when I see the unhappy look on their face, metaphorically speaking. She's an AI that makes AI songs and plays survival camping or survival crafting game du jour. Is that me? I'm just a fake. This is all AI right now. That one stream where I did AI G-Law, I just dialed that in a little bit, improved the script a little bit, and it's just been AI G-Law ever since. I was perplexed because under here it said, well, for example, I come down here, and if I stand right here, it says I'm sheltered, right? So I thought that meant that if I parked my bike in a place like this, if a sandstorm came while I was logged off, because the world persists. It's not. This is a world it's like an MMO in that way where if I'm not here, the world is still going. So shit's still happening while I'm gone. And if I park my bike here, where it's on my holding, and it's in a location that's designated as sheltered, my belief, apparently mistaken, was that the bike was safe there. Could be early onset dementia. I mean, honestly, I thought that was just me not understanding the mechanics of the game. I was like, oh, sure, if it says sheltered and I own the property, because there was a pop-up that said something to that effect. The first time I got off my bike, like at like a trade station, they were like, okay, you know, if you leave your bike out in the elements, it could degrade. If you park it sheltered, it'll degrade slower. The only way it won't degrade is if you park it shelter on your own land holding. Then it will just last forever. So I was like, oh, shit. And I guess there's some qualifications to that statement, apparently. The AIG law on the podcast was a douche. That's true. He was. I felt a little bad. He went at you pretty hard too, Brad. Somewhat better. The real one. Maybe it's that I'm emotionally sheltered. Maybe you're onto something there. All right. So I'm going to turn this on. Hopefully it doesn't cause a blackout. Oh, I should have plenty of power now. And armor value. Oh. Still suits. Here we go. So the next layer of still suits that I want to make require a fuck ton of micro sandwich fabric. This is where I'm like, okay, this is where the grind starts coming in. So I'm like, okay, where do I get micro sandwich fabric? And so then you look and it's like, oh, it looks like these little micro sandwich fabric. These little caves have them. That's where you find them. But you go in those caves, you usually kill a handful of bad guys, and you get like 5. So like last night, as I was running around all over here, finding all the little caves that I could, going into them, just to get a small pile of those. And that's where I started feeling like, I don't know if I'm going to be in it for the long haul on this game. If I've got to work, like I'm starting to see that grind being something I'm like, well, shit, I don't want to spend an entire weekend running through these 6 caves over and over again for 10 hours a day. So I can build the next still suit set. This stuff doesn't look so fun to make. Was hoping you could make a Hello Kitty costume or similar. Yeah, that, you know, I mean, I don't know if that fits with the Dune setting. When you were walking up the stairs, it flipped to unsheltered, then to water sealed. Maybe sheltered condition is finicky. Oh. Oh, unsheltered are here. Sheltered. It says shelter, but I'm still getting sun. I'm still getting sun exposure. All right, there may just be more going on with because it says I'm sheltered, but I could die of a heat stroke right now. Clearly, there's more going on than I had thought. Moisture barriered caves. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Stone. Those little caves. They are moisture barriered. You have to use a knife to get into them. They're dotted throughout the land. But you go in, each one you kill a bunch of guys, and you get like 5 of those cloths. And if I need, 150 of those things to make a still suit set. All right, Millie is being very insistent. Hi, Moo. Hi, Moo. I have to, what we're gonna do. Oh, no.
Seconds of gameplay.
It's all wolf mouth now. So no Millie on cam. I don't have my cam set up right now. I share the cam between my work computer and this computer. So I usually only have it plugged into this computer if I'm specifically planning on using cam on stream, which I wasn't today. A lot of times I just don't want to deal with it. Millie ended the stream. You can also farm the green icon ships. That's these guys, the Rex, right? It says plasteel microflora fiber. Do they also have the micro sandwich fabric? I just sort of took it at its word that, like, that's all that... Oh my god, Moo. I think she wants to have... She wants to... Somebody go wrestle with her right now. Are there bigger... There are other shipwrecks. There are other bigger shipwrecks? Plasteel microfiber. This is a big one. Still says plastic. Maybe it does it have both? Because my assumption has been a possibly incorrect assumption has been if I want a microsandwich fabric, I need to go to places that indicate that I can find that there. But you know what? This isn't far. I'll go check this out and just see what happens. I've been here. I never paid attention to what I was getting there. Now I'm wondering, can I get sunstroke inside my shield? Apparently not. Okay. Show myself getting eaten by the worm once. You can survive in there. I think this was the still suit that I was wearing before I switched into the armor. Are there no still suit pants? Oh, it's the one piece. Okay. I like this too because it's got a cape. That armor didn't have a cape. Having a cape is fun. Makes me feel like Batman. I should probably see if my thing got destroyed. I wonder if I need to repair it. Okay, I'm not using the construction tool right now. Oh, there's still need to put away. Now that I'm thinking about it, what else am I carrying around that I don't need to be carrying around? Okay. And I'm just gonna get the welding torch. There. I feel like it's way more damage now than it was before. £15 less junk than before. Nice! In the trunk. A lot of junk in the trunk. Yeah, I carry like... I might carry more than I should. I always carry like lots of blood bags to fill those up. It seems like a new bike burns through batteries more, so I carry a couple of those. I probably don't need to take the inventory with me. Depending on what I'm going out to do, I'll bring the sand bike inventory. Like if I'm just going out on a straight up like volume collection mission. Oh, and I probably was relying on this to come out. Don't know why that's separated. But yeah, I keep all my tools with me. All of my basic tools. Like this Dew Reaper, like just in case I get caught out, you know, I'm running low. I'm like, oh shit, I can just start drinking this and refilling it. Why carry around the iron? That was an oversight. Yeah, at this point, this is all... And like right now, like arguably, I probably don't need to bring this because I'm not like out getting this shit. Like this is something to gather some very specific resources, which I'm not planning on doing this trip. I don't need, if I'm leaving my base, I don't need to carry my construction tool around with me, but I always have it on my person. Yeah, there's a lot of things I bring along with me that probably I just don't fucking need to bring with me. Yeah, honestly, like, I don't worry about it a ton, but it does, you know, your inventory does fill up, and that can be kind of a pain. But, all right. I was going to go down here and see if they have the micro sandwich fabric in the shipwreck. Yep, still getting, oh, my frame rate is dipped down to 245. Do wheelies, alright. Due process. No need to fight these dorks. Talk it out. They're surprisingly uncooperative. Alright, need to get that. A little treasure chest here. Get my little bloodsucker here. Starting to fill in those bags. A little, it's got a little bit hurt there. Due process is stunning someone and then slow blade penetrates the shield. That's one way of doing it. Blood. Not funny. Old internet. Alright, let's make sure we got everything loaded up. Mines. The mines. Do not need the welding torch out. The cutter I want. Alright, so there's the plasteel microflora fiber. I get 7, as promised. And mechanical parts. Those are the 2 things listed on the map as what you get from this wreck location. Now, one thing, in the first zone there was a wreck location. It was much bigger than this. Oh, here's more mechanical parts and more microfiber, or more plasteel microflora fiber. As far as I can tell, this is the whole place here. I've been to this place probably about 6 times, and I've poked around all over.
Weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I gotta get the fuck out of here. So, at least at this location, it does not appear that they have that other resource that I was looking for my stealth suits.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Let me see. This is where I got some other shit. Oh, I do have some, cabled. This equipment you find is always, like, super flippin' damaged. What extra shit do I... Oh, there's the armored shit. Why didn't that get auto-placed?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Alright. Oh, yeah, those little food things. Go in there. I can... Oh, check out that sandstorm. I got killed in one of those the other day. I got trapped way the F out in the middle of nowhere. I couldn't find shelter. The game lets you, like, revive yourself. I don't know if there's a limit to that, but luckily I was able to... Like, I revived myself, I died again, trying to look for shelter, and then it gave me the option to revive myself again. You have, like, a timer that's ticking down. And the sandstorm ended before the timer ticked down. So when I revived that time, I could just heal myself up. But yeah, the sandstorms are no joke. You're listening to Sandstorm by Darude. I don't know who that is. Is that one of those cool bands that makes the Brad Pritchard music quality cut? Unlike my AI music. A still tent, which shields you from storm. Ooh. Okay. I probably do. Well, one of the things that my CPU doesn't like is when I go to the other monitor while I'm running a game like this and, like, start opening shit on the second window. That makes the CPU heat up for some reason. Like, it really makes it work. Mostly when I first open this shit up. Like like first start asking it to do stuff. Yeah, now 3 of my cores are throttling. All right. Is that Run Lola Run? I'm sure I've heard it. I don't think I ever knew what its name was. All right. Oh, it just had like a music video playing that looked at a glance like a scene from Run Lola Run, which is a pretty obscure reference, but when was that song popular? I mean, my days of going to clubs, that sounds like the kind of shit like that I would hear in the clubs and not know what it was and just be like, oh, cool, whatever, cool, and never seek on my own. I would never like, no offense, I'm not that it's bad, but I wouldn't have like sought out radio stations that played that kind of music. Like for my personal, like when I was just sitting around to like, I'm gonna listen to a song. That would not have been what I would have sought out for that purpose. His name is a meme. See, I didn't know that either. That's some shit vampires would listen to in a club. Yeah, that. Yeah, and sure. I mean, I remember hearing what it feels like iterations of that song, like all the time back in my clubbing days. And I never disliked them, but I was just sort of like, they all kind of blended into the background of stuff I listen to while I'm in clubs. There was a club song in the early 2000s. Well, that was after my time. I was done clubbing. Basically, I think the last time I went clubbing was in like 1997 or 98. There's an homage to Blade. Okay. Talking about the video that I just saw associated with that song? Didn't see. Anyways, I'm not gonna. We're talking about different things. Crystal Method sounds familiar. As a band name. All right, I think I have a mission to come way over here, so maybe I will actually check out this shipwreck. A little bit dicey. I think I'll cross here. Right, that was one of the things that I've actually, it's funny you mentioned that I watched a video, I think yesterday. It was people talking about, because this game just had a major update, like in the last few weeks. Because the game was very heavily PvP focused. Like it started off like a lot of PvE, but it would become progressively more PvP focused until basically after a certain point, the rest of the game was like PvP, and people were just getting, just getting ganked. If you ever tried to solo, there were bands of gankers running around just killing everybody for fun. And so there are a lot of people that they liked the game up until it got to that point, and then it was like, yeah, well, like the whole end game is basically I don't want to play because I'm not interested in doing PvP. And it seems like the developers sort of determined that that was the majority of their fan base. Like most of their fan base that played this game didn't like the PvP focus, and it was just like a certain subset, a small percentage of people were really actually into that. So they essentially removed PvP from being mandatory for anybody. There's still like the desert, which is the big end game zone. You can still choose to go to PvP instance of that. And then these shipwrecks, I think like the one I was just at, for example. Oh yeah, I was gonna cut across up there. Was like you'd enter it and it'd be a PvP zone. That's why you're playing again, because they removed PvP. Yeah, and I know, I forget, I think you maybe mentioned that content provider, that Renfail is a guy who's, you know, in his mid to late 40s, who plays a lot of these kinds of games. And, and he played the hell out of this game. He hates PvP, but he played the hell out of this game when it came out. And his thing was like, well, for the, you know, he just stopped playing once it got to the point where you had to go to the desert for the next progression. But he was like, I really enjoyed everything for, you know, the sandbox game, and I'm just gonna stop playing now but I enjoyed everything that I've done so far. And that was his sort of attitude. I was like, okay, that's a decent way of looking at it. I mean, if you're not looking, it's not like a game you're gonna, quote, win. Oh, I need to start getting more of these batteries, too. Is this the cutter? But I know that was one of the things I looked at, and I got this game early on because I just thought I was going to like it. Actually, the only reason I didn't play it sooner was because my old PC, I tried to play it on my old PC, and it would cause my old PC, you know, that was one game my old PC couldn't run without crashing. So I was like, all right, well, I'll put that on my list of games to play once I have a PC that won't crash. Which I hopefully have gotten now. Okay. This could probably be... Get across here. I'm going to check out this shipwreck. See what's what. The problem with PvP is it's not faction-based. It's just a big free-for-all. Oh, okay. So if it was like... the Atreides versus the like something like that, sort of like the Horde versus the Alliance type of stuff. In now I forget. Yeah, in World of Warcraft it was faction based. You'd still have people from the other faction coming, but they had to like sneak into enemy territory to greet people. Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, I should have got a. What do I need? I was gonna say, I should have gotten a beacon. Crafting. Respawn beacon. I need some salvaged metal. In fact, I think before I go into this thing, it's an oversight. I should have a spawn beacon so that if I die out here, I'm not respawning someplace where I can't easily get back. Store your bike just in case. Yeah, that's the other thing I'm planning on doing as well. Alright, you guys, fuckers. This fucking metal is, scrap metal's everywhere. I'm probably driving right by some and just not seeing it because I need it. This is a precarious little opening here. Well, they really don't have a ton of, it seems like in other areas I've been in, you can't go 5 steps without running into, there's some. One little salvage metal. I think I need one more salvaged metal, and then I can make the respawn beacon. I got hundreds of that shit back at my base. I just didn't think, and I had a respawn beacon. You can pick it up and reuse it, but the last place I went to use it, I just forgot about it. I think because I exited from a different place than where I went in. I didn't come back. Here we go. Crafting. And I guess I will just grab another one of these. Since it's here. You use that to make ammo and stuff too. Although I don't know if you can make ammo without a fabricator. Can you? I can't remember. Certain things you can just make on your person. This is not the smoothest way to get where I was going, but all right, there's some scrap metal right there. You're not sure the still suit is the best option for combat. Oh, geez. Well, I know what Stone was saying is he always wore still suits. Well, there's that heavy armor that I was... So you're saying I shouldn't wear this armor? This sort of bitch has been my default the whole time. Alright, well, I'm going to... maybe it's a bad decision. And hello, Rox! Yeah, I'm new. I mean, I'm about 30 hours new, which... And also the way that I play games means I barely understand what's happening half the time. Alright, we're going to do this... I'm gonna place this guy down. Until you get your Holtzman shield, you wouldn't use still suits. Oh, well, I feel like I'm a little bit committed to this now. You mean this shield? I mean, it deactivates whenever I shoot people. You think NPCs will kill you unless you're horrible? Well, there's a little bit of that going on too. I like this spot over here. Let me grab a few of these too, in case I need to build some bandages. Here, and if I have to respawn, I can do it right there. Well, I didn't choose a great time of day for this. Up, shift. There you go. Thought I saw more of those guys. I think that one guy was clipping under the sand. It's pretty close quarters. I might, I still have my... I must have put it away. For a while, I was also carrying, like, a shotgun around with me. Which is pretty good when you're in tight little quarters like this. And stuff pops up around the corner. Well, this wreck definitely has more interior than that other one. What is going on over here? Radiation. Alright, no, I don't care for that.
Reveal yourself.
You can get radiation protection later, right? Something to protect you from that shit. And does crouching like this actually help keep you from being detected? Oh shit, wrong button. Because I'm just used to bitch tactics. This guy's poisoned right now. My sniper, there he goes. My sniper rifle has poisoned rounds. Oh, should I have said venomous? It's not like they're chewing. Poisonous is when you ingest it. If you eat it, then it hurts you. And venomous is when it pokes you or gets in your crap. Whatever. It's poisonous. It wasn't until rather late in my life that I learned the difference between venomous and poisonous. There's radiation. Okay, I'm not gonna mess with that shit. Here, I should probably have some of that delicious still suit water. Your rounds had quite the bite. Okay. This place is pretty gnarly. Was that all my... Yep, that's all my blood bags. Oh, was there a way in over here? Alright, well, nope. We need to go out there right now. No more blood sucking on this trip. Ooh. Everything reloaded right now. yes, yes, and yes. Wait, if I have looked at everything? Except for the radiation areas? Definitely not going over there, because that's where the radiation is. Oh no, there's more up here. And there's something up here, apparently. Probably survive about 9 to 10 seconds of radiation. What does it do? Does it just hurt you like fire or other environmental hazards? Or you get like a status effect or something that kills you. Ooh, this is pretty good. Alright, mechanical parts and the fiber. Mechanical parts and fiber. Mechanical parts. So this is a great place to go for mechanical parts and fiber. So the old inventory starting to fill up a little bit. This is where I'm gonna wish I maybe didn't bring... Where the hell am I going right now? Alright, get down. Stop that. Don't be a weirdo. I feel like this is the radiation part of this ship. If I go in here, it's gonna fuck me up. Yeah. Okay. No, I don't want to fuck with that. Yeah, I do. I need the identification badge. Alright. I'm otherwise not gonna fuck around with that room. Come on. Bitch tactics. Bitch tactics 101 for the win. See, so far it doesn't really matter what armor I want. Although if I ran into some sort of a boss or something, then it would probably matter pretty hard. Bitch tactics. Combat in this game is better than most games of this type, but not enough to really move the needle. I think the combat's fine. I enjoy it, but yeah, it's not the most advanced. Like, I probably enjoyed Cyberpunk 2077's combat better. sure I'm not missing. Yep, I am missing stuff. Are you leading to the cloth I need? I don't think I've gotten any. I haven't found any of that cloth. I'm finding lots of whatever it is you find in shipwrecks. Plasteel, microfiber, and mechanical parts. I'm finding lots of that. Which cloth do I need? It's the stuff that's in these caves. Micro sandwich fabric. I mean, not that I mind, because I will need all of this stuff. So this is not, I'm not like, oh man, I'm wasting my time. This is all stuff I'm gonna end up needing and using. Okay, that's another entrance. I gotta be careful because all this shit's gonna respawn on my ass. Had that happen a few times. Well, that happened on my stream on Sunday. I had to fight the boss of that one place twice because I spent so much time being lost and getting turned around that he respawned. Is this the thing? No, that's not a thing.
I see someone.
Oh shit! Thank you for all this fucking bonus XP bullshit. I don't even know what the fuck that said. All I know is that it interrupted my combat. Hopefully it wasn't telling me servers are down.
Access granted.
Event notification. Yeah, I saw. It looked like it was something because I saw it noting times and shit. I hope it's not important because all I gave a shit about was it was obscuring the view of the things that were trying to kill me. How's my inventory doing? I'm still good. I'm still good. I wouldn't want to go, like, ore excavating right now. It's a big empty room with no ass. Oh, there's an asshole. No, it's not. No. This is like the old original bridge of the ship. It's kind of cool looking. Ooh, big bada boom. What? Ooh, what is this? A new weapon. All right. Take all that shit. Wow, there's a lot of shit in here. I feel like there's supposed to be a boss fight in here. Maybe someone came in ahead of me and killed them and they haven't respawned yet. That's an exciting thought. And now my backpack is full. I've got to think about what I don't want to carry. I think I can... Maybe I can make some. It's definitely some shit. I'm gonna. Ditch the scrap. Oh yeah, the scrap metal. Oh my god. I had 20 pounds of that shit. Good, good call, Maxie. They definitely, like, that shit's literally laying around everywhere. Maybe the plants too. Yeah, they're not that heavy, but did I already? Flower sand, that doesn't weigh anything. I think I already did get rid of the plants. Okay, so that's opened this up. I just know I'm about to run into a boss fight. I'm probably gonna get my ass handed to me. Oh, this is just a way out? Here, I should have some drink. Top off. And it's nighttime. But I thought I just saw some dew plants over here. Maybe I didn't. Well, that was a successful expedition. I got a lot of stuff out of there. I didn't get the specific thing that I was looking for. But I feel like that that little excursion was worth its time. Now I'm like, I'm gonna go get that. Gonna go get that beacon. I think I left it in a pretty accessible spot. Not gonna be too much of a pain in the ass. Here's some of those plants too. The dew. I can collect the dew. Refill my water bottle. All right, now I'm refilled. Recollect this guy. Make sure I'm not going over. All right, we're gonna come back up to this. Mountainless dew. All right, and I like to use these to plot. Plot a good course across the open sand. And feel like the sandworm is going to make an appearance. Maybe not. Oh, I finally did get spotted by one of those ships with the spotlights. All I did was run away like a bitch, but it was kind of intense. The game gets so much easier after the Thopter. Well, that's like, it seems like every time you get a new vehicle, it goes, like, it's the buggy is the first vehicle that you can actually mine while you're inside it, right? So that's a step up. Although, I really like the feel of riding, this little guy can go everywhere. I feel like the buggy is a little less go everywhere. So this maybe still has its advantages. Home sweet home. Okay. May 29th, 8 a.m. until June 1st. Something about XP bonus? Let's see, what all else? Okay, let's deposit my blood. Get that going. What else? Let's start recycling some of this busted up shit that I got. Alright, that was all the busted up shit. And so we got more flower sand. Oops. Oh, I ended up with a surplus of bandages. All right, maybe I put some of this is sort of the chest I've been using for extra shit. I don't need that in there anymore. Like extra equipment. So maybe I should, like, I don't use the static. Well, the reason I bring this is you can actually use it if you come across poison areas. You can use it to wipe out the poison. I forgot. That was one of the reasons I brought that along. Your buggy has like 3,000 volume storage. You can fill it in about 20 minutes. It's great for cobalt and aluminum. All right. Yeah, that's one of those things that I thought about too, Maxie, when I was starting to feel the grind a little bit. But then I was like, you know, I think the game also helps, like, you start to unlock new things that help alleviate that. So you can start, like, mining resources at a larger scale, for example. Oh, yeah. Put fuel cells in there. What was this? I'm going to research this. But first, let me... Whoops. A permit. So this is like a one-time build type of thing. I've got all the ingredients for it. What is the stats on it? High capacity disruptor. Oh, 48 clip. What is it? And that's a 9.9 damage. What's my current disruptor? Ooh, that's much better. That's kind of... Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna get that shit right now. Yeah, I'm gonna build that. I'm gonna build that shit right now. I am gonna keep my old one just because what I'm building now is a one-time use only, so it's possible. Although I'll probably have a higher tier by the time I need it. But if that one wears out, I may end up needing to go back to this disruptor. So, and as Maxi, I think you pointed out in the last stream, the disruptors, like when I was complaining about everything had shields in this region, had personal force fields, and Maxi, you're like, yeah, later you're gonna get a gun that can go through those shields. Well, that's the disruptor. So that's where I've been making a lot less use of my blade, unless someone's like right in my face, like what happened earlier. I'll usually, sometimes the sniper rifle with the poison can cut through it. But this is the gun that's specifically for tearing, like making shields go down. So that's become basically like, I carry the disruptor, I carry the, this is basically like a little submachine gun. It's about assault rifle, something else. Sometimes I'll have a shotgun thing instead of this, but this sort of, you know, it's sort of like the main just wanting to shoot bad guys off the cuff weapon that I use. Like I said, that last place I was like, if it was a lot of close quarter coming around a corner and two guys are right there, the shotgun can be good. But the way that place worked out, I was still able to use my sniper rifle for most of it. It was open enough that that I didn't have a ton of like things in my face the whole time. Not to backseat game more than you already am, but I dump your money into the storage in case you get eaten. Ah, that's a good point. What I've kept doing is keeping most of my money in there, but I have accumulated quite a bit. And you know what? If I'm not going to the store, really, you're right. There's no reason for me to be carrying that stuff around. All right, so I think we've determined that the micro sandwich fabric, I may actually need to go to these caves. The question is whether there are really good caves that have a lot more stuff than others. In fact, I might want to just check this out, because I only saw the exterior of this cave, but it seemed like it might have been somewhat extensive inside. So just in the name of curiosity, I'm going to check that out. Let's see. Let's, I think I want to do some quick repairs. Oh, wrong door. I really am bummed. Like, this thing was brand new, and it seems like there's a lot of like unrepairable, like permanent damage from being destroyed in that sandstorm, which kind of sucks. The fabric drops when you slice, like literally when you slice it open? Because I thought it came from the treasure chests in there. I didn't realize that. That it was literally from the actual slicing. Oh, okay. Alright, I'm probably forgetting something, but... yeah, I know what you're talking about. I didn't realize that's where I got the fabric. I never noticed that. I thought it was from treasure chests inside the location. I'm gonna go into this one and just loot the shit out of it to sate my curiosity. Because I feel like I've gotten those things from chests too. In those caves, but I could be remembering wrong. I could just leave those caves just having suddenly those things in my inventory and assuming I got them out of chests. All right, let's pack this guy up. Cutlery. Probably won't need the cutlery, but... And I don't feel like I need a respawn beacon. Well, you know what? I'll drop it just because it'd be bullshit if I had to run back from my base. I want to say there's a guy hanging out right out here.
Shields
Yeah.
up. Got them.
All right. Hey, where's the cloth for me to cut? Isn't that supposed to be right there? Maybe not. I'm walking around with the bloodsucker thing, like, in case I get it, like I'm gonna fight with it. All right, nothing out here. This might be an entrance. They've got like a whole civilization under here. You gonna come get me? Check this little corner back here. Okay. It's just the sort of place where they would put a treasure chest.
Tired of toiling in the scrap fields for weeks just to lose your best salvage to the Kirab? Then why not join the
There's a
Kirab?
fabric.
Live a life of freedom.
This stuff.
Take what you need. Be subject to no master. I am in need of a few sturdy companions, skilled with guns, blades, and strong enough to carry all they need. No member of my band has ever perished of thirst, hunger, or sandstorms. Soon we will go for spice. Seek out Niriya the Sly at the Sukalusos to learn more.
Just making sure I didn't actually have an objective in here. Also pretty famous for not recognizing when things are lootable that are right in front of me. Alright, pretty much checked out this room. So yeah, I got 4 fabrics from that one chest. And is this the whole room? That has to be famous for something. Yeah, I don't know if that's exactly what I, would want to be famous for. But... All right, so 1 cave, 4 cloths. Now, what I really wish is that I could build a loom. Or something like that, and... I'm gonna see if I can find this thing. And, manufacture the cloth myself. Just get a bunch of, some sort of plants, and then I could just make the cloth. But, that stuff... They are the crafting, the resources. Alright, here's the thing. I'm just looking up 285 frames. Why? I don't need that right now. Just cool your jets, guy. I mean, I feel like it's impressive that I'm getting that number of frames, but I don't want that many frames. Where is it? Store them for winter. Yeah. I mean, there's a part of me that's tickled that I'm just getting that many frames, even though I'm not asking for them. I'm telling them to VSync me, and the VSync is supposed to stick me at is it up there? All right, maybe there's another way in. Maybe I can find my way to this other... But yeah, see finding these caves, I guess once you get acquainted with everything, it does get easier. But right now I'm like, dude, I could spend a half hour just looking for one of these fucking things. There we go. And I just got 1 fabric. All right. That is good to know. One whole fabric. Oh, and I just used a bunch of my still water. Oh well. All right, I get 3 more fabrics from this box. So that's a total of 4 so far. And then there's another one of these over here. So this whole little cave thing here got me 5 more. With the last one I got 4. So I've a total of 9. And that was what, 20 it's like 20 minutes of my time to gather that. I mean, it's granted, I like coming into these caves, I like shooting the guys and whatever else. But if I'm like, hey, I need to get like 150 of these fabrics, and it's gonna get me like 20 minutes to get 10. It's like, I guess it's gonna be my next weekend. You're in Southern Haga Basin. Oh, you're in this one, Stone? Did you start a new character? Or you just happened to be in this shard? Alright, now I'm gonna go check that one out. Whoa! Oh, you migrated. Oh, you're a level 2 character. Alright. You can go look at my house that you're not allowed to go into. Actually, you can go in part of my garage. Part where my bikes get destroyed. You're welcome to take a look at that. Let's see. Drop a deuce on my porch. Okay. All right, so there's where I'm trying to get. There's a guy. Headshot, please. Alright, apparently I need to be closer. What does that flare do? I hope he's not like a quest giver or something. Sitting here trying to pump iron into his face. I'm starting to think this is not a bad guy. Alright, so do I go up and try to talk to you then? Oh, whoops, sorry. Sorry, buddy.
Well, well. A stranger approaches. I'm hoping a friendly one. Pappy always said to hope for the best and keep a loaded weapon at hand for the worst.
Alright. Sorry I shot at you a bunch just now.
I'm plagued by swarms and swarms of pesky bandits. It's enough to boil a cool mind. Maybe if you could swat some, I could reward your troubles.
Oh, yeah. I'm already killing these guys anyways. She get whatever armor she's wearing. She took those shots like they were nothing. Yeah.
Happy hunting. Tell them Eliza sent you. Oh, on second thoughts, leave my name out of it.
Alright, I was just gonna kill him anyways. Oh wait, she sells shit too,
Didn't
doesn't she?
expect to see you so soon.
Yeah, but you have wares. Oh, you just sell like ore? Alright. No, I don't need to do that. I can get ore on my own. Locate. Stranded ore merchant. Alright, I think this is literally like kill some bandits. Oh, who's this? Wait, did I just walk right past? Oh. Someone's blocking the entrance with their buggy? Seems like a dick move. Alright, now I can use this for gas. Maybe not. Alright, just gonna go through it. This just doesn't seem to be helping. Alright, couple of fibers there. That was the whole thing, huh? Alright, now I'm poisoned as fuck. Alright, well I think I got a few in there. What am I up to now? 15? I got 6 more. And all I needed to do was get horribly poisoned. See, I think there's some, I don't think it should be too hard for me to find bandits if I'm looking for them. She get, let's see. Here, gonna get some dew. Do the dew. Do a little bit of a little drink. Get this guy out. Refill. Oh, that's it. I'm already done. Oh, I just realized I'm hurt from all that poison. I better heal myself before I run into a bunch of bullshit. Hey, Ethan, howdy, howdy. Oh, that looked like that might be A place where some bandits would hide. I saw little lights in here. Yep, definitely suspicious for bandits. Let's see. That up. I'm collecting crafting material and killing bandits. How are you doing, Ethan? Actually, I think there's bandits up on that ridge over there. Poke your head up, dude. Had to get pretty close to get a good shot on him, though.
Who's there?
Look at that.
Enemy sighted.
Who's the other guy? Oh, come on, dude. Did I see a battery under there? Alright, turns out there was a little bit of riding to do before I ran into the real bandit base. Oh wait, no, I think this is bandits literally right here. This guy. Ow. I should have my shield on too. Just not thinking. Just not thinking good. That shield turns off when you get on your bike, and I always forget to turn it back on again. Still Indiana Jones, but you don't want to have a sword fight? Oh, I'm full of blood already. Okay. treasure. Hey, there's some of that sandwich cloth, whatever. Bitch tactics. Come on, stay still, dude. There you go. Bitch Tactics 101. Uh-oh. Look at more requests for more AI songs. I've really made a mess in here. Let's see a treasure chest up here. Oh, more bodies. Well, I think I finished the kill the bandits thing, but now I'm just so filled with the bloodlust. And I keep getting more of those cloths, too. They're all over here. I gotta remember this. It seems like coming through this complex and just killing everybody yields a lot of cloths. And other useful shit. Yep, more cloth. Yeah, gotta remember, this place is the mother lode for cloth. More cloth. Gonna do one more run through this room, make sure. I didn't miss anything. There's a ton of stuff in here. I bet this was like kind of like the boss room though. I think I came in through the back door. Voice from up here. don't know where that voice is coming from. Yeah, that one room I was in was definitely like the boss room. There was a ton of those fabrics in there. I gotta remember that. Slip in through the back door. Yep, my poison just took him out. Ah, here's a treasure chest. More cloths. Just one in that one, but still. I'm up to 30 now. I've doubled my cloth inventory. Here's a little treasure trove area, maybe. 5 more cloths. Oh, yeah. This is the place to be. I think there's more going on up here, too. Would you look at that? Four more cloths. 4 more cloths. Water. Oh, there's... Oh, shit. Wait, why is it not auto-looting this stuff? Both brick the gauntlets. Well, that's weird. Is the game glitching on me? Oh, literally, there's... I didn't realize there was a slot limit to my backpack. Okay. Didn't catch that. What else do I have in here that's useless? Scrap metal? Probably I don't need this busted thing, but... Alright. Well, that's probably my cue to get the F out of here. I think that's the first time I filled up all of my slots. I didn't even realize... I thought it was the weight was the only carrying limitation. I hadn't even been paying attention. I was probably right there on the screen. Say 35 and 35. I know. If it's there, I don't see it, but it might be there. Because there's a lot of information on this screen. Bottom in red. Oh, I thought that was my blood. For some reason, because it was red, I thought it was the number of blood slots were filled. Okay, now that makes sense. Where's that lady at? She was down here, right? Do I have a contact issuer? Right now, I'm not seeing it on the map for her. I'm concerned that often when they say contact issuer, that means going to an actual mission board inside the trading center, and I'm hoping they don't mean I have to go back there.
Didn't expect to see you so soon.
Yeah, I killed the guys for you, remember? You asked me to do that? Okay, maybe I do have to go back to the, actually have to go to the major, like the little town, and go to the trading post and turn in the quest I picked up for this lady. Alright, well, that's how you want to do it. I mean, I'm right here. I think that actually damages your engine, doesn't it? Wasn't paying enough attention. When you use the booster, the temperature of your engine goes up, and if it hits the top, it overheats. So wait, whenever I see flares like that, is that somebody asking for a mission? I assumed it was bad guys. I kept seeing flares thinking it was bad guys. I didn't realize. Alright. There's people asking.
Hey, my friend! It's your lucky day! Because it is I, Shahbazi Hun, majority stakeholder and sole proprietor of Shahbazi's Heritage Imports.
Alright, yeah, it's probably just him under this tarp.
Come, my friend, you must have heard of us. Shahbazi is known far and wide.
I never heard of you.
Then it is a doubly lucky day. Come, come, come. I invite you to peruse my wares. But act fast. Shahbazi has a major vendor in Arakin that is offered to buy the whole lot. But since we are friends, I will allow you to choose the best for yourself at a good price.
What are you doing here?
Right now, my friend, Shahbazi is biding his time, hiding in the shadows, building his new inventory. Because one day, his time will come. One day, Shahbazi's Heritage Imports will rise from the ashes to challenge the corporate masters that show him once again.
No, I mean, what are you doing here? Looks like you ran out of fuel.
Oh, I ran out of fuel cells. And I'm late for a delivery to the anvil.
I just realized I had a bag of jerky right here on my desk. I'm like, I'm feeling snacky. And of course, I take one bite, then Millie just appears, or materializes out of nowhere. Where did you come from? Looking at me intensely. I can get you fuel cells.
Thank you, Sarah, but I have some on the way. However, I would be greatly obliged if you could fulfill this delivery to the anvil.
Sure.
1,000 blessings upon your house. When I am redeemed, I will remember all the little people who helped along the way.
Although, without requiring me to have an extra slot, because I don't. Alright, here. Oh, I should refuel before. I'm like halfway down. Alright, here we go. A random, oh, you mean like on the horizon there? I noticed those. You can actually, the one on fire on the horizon, is that what you're talking about? I've never approached one. I just assumed they were part of the scenery. Alright, hold on. Millie's going nuts. I have some of her liver treats up here, so I'm giving her some of those, which she loves, but I think she can tell that I'm not giving her the thing that she smells me eating. Hmm? What other junk do I have? I have a surplus of, yep, I do have a surplus of darts now. Oh, I definitely need to recycle some of this busted shit I picked up. Deposit all that blood.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Now, one thing I don't get is that the other day I was playing, and it kept warning me about a large sandstorm is coming, but it was like hours away. It was like, a large sandstorm is coming in 8 hours, and then like an hour later it'd be like, the sandstorm is coming in 7 hours. What the hell was that? Is it a different kind of sandstorm than these little guys that blow through in 2 minutes? It rearranges the world? What does that mean? I don't think I know about that. Well, that particular warning, I think it was talking about real-world hours. The game has a day-night cycle that's not a 20, like a real time.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Here it comes. Was that a worm? I think that might have been a worm. Oh, there comes the sandstorm. Wow, that's exposing. Oh, rearranges loot nodes. No, I didn't know that. Interesting. All right. Yeah, that thing right in the middle of the sand looks like a place I'd be scared to go. Do like sandworms come at it? That burning wreck over there? Couple orange spot. Change of granite. After a weekly storm, resources switch around. Oh, yeah, that's kind of cool. I was kind of curious too about server etiquette because this is like the main trader in this area, and this seems like this would be like a main highway for people to be cutting through here. And this dude built this mega fortress right in the middle of it. You can still kind of go around it, but it's like you kind of got to go over all this rough shit. And then I'm like, is it rude that this guy built this thing right here? Or only if he completely blocked it off. Oh, and by the way, hi Jay Pierce. I don't know. I think it's the first time I've seen you in the chat, or first time I noticed you, if you were here earlier. As long as you can get around by some method, it's fine. It's rude to block completely. Okay. Because I can still get around it, but I kept thinking like, I feel like I gotta carefully maneuver around. Wait a minute. What contact issuer? Oh no. This guy had salvaged metal I was supposed to pick up next to him? Oh, that was it? I was just supposed to click contact issuer right there in my quest log? Alright. It's your first time here. Well, let me apologize in advance, Jay Pierre. Especially if you're a fan of any of the games that I end up playing on my stream. All it will do is... oh, man. I came here because I like this game. This guy is making it difficult to watch. Alright. Completed contact issuer. Yeah, I got that. What else? I'm waiting for a little notification. Did I get some kind of cool... Got some money. I can't chew gum and walk at the same time. Oh look, I can do that. I can't do much else. Like, I can read chat and just walk around like this and not get anything done for a long time. Oh, I'm sorry. Here. Okay. Just realized I've been absent-mindedly eating jerky while my dog watches me drooling. And she'll wait. She'll wait until she thinks I've forgotten her. And then she'll get a little bit like, hello. Which she just did. Here you go, sweetheart. Here you go. Yeah. She's still aware that what I'm giving her is not jerky that she smells me eating, but the treat she loves nonetheless. Now I'm curious to see if that guy had a big pile of scrap next to him that I was supposed to pick up. I mean, scrap's everywhere. Probably don't even need to go that far. But see, this guy seems like he's polite. He's like, he built this big thing right over here, but it's not any place I want to go, you know? Uh-oh. I think I went over the bad sand. Oh, 2 wheelies. Okay, yeah, that got his attention. Did he have a bunch of scrap metal here? I don't need the welder right now. Cutter, that's what I want. Now, there is visually a bunch of crap all around him, but it's all environmental. The boat, okay, I keep seeing the notifications pop up about the, and something about an XP boost, but I wasn't looking at the screen when it came on, so I kept going, what the hell? What's going on? It looks like a couple days, but... Yeah, I just started playing this game a few days ago, like this past weekend. So, just a bonus I'm getting. There's going to be XP. Yeah, the message was irritating because all it did was interfere. Like, it kept popping up while I was in the middle of a bunch of guys trying to kill me. And I'm like, no! Go away! But the last time it popped up, I wasn't fighting. It was good. Oh! There was that wreck. Did that guy pop up there just to eat that wreck? Good thing I was considering going to take a look at that thing. I feel kind of grateful that I'm a scaredy cat. Alright, here's some junk over here. You only loot fresh ships. If you don't know how long a ship is down, you don't get on it. And it's because after a certain amount of time, that's just gonna happen. Alright, not as much scrap metal as I was hoping for there. Do you know how long those ships... Like how long those ships actually hang out? Is it a relatively short, like the thing's only there for 20 minutes? Boosted progression weekend ones. Okay. Plus 100% specialization XP, plus 50% general character XP. Oh! Great, thanks for that, J. Pierce. Uh-oh. Hold on. Getting awfully close to having a little bit of heat stroke here. Just the cool wind in my hair on my bike. It's all I need. All right. Additional contracts would be available. Okay. I should check out the, Oh. Do I need to go back to her for that? There's 3 panels on the ship you cut off. Cutting the panels will eventually draw the worm's attention. Oh, so if the ship is left alone, the worm will come and get it eventually, but if you're on there cutting the panels, that'll make it happen faster? Either or, okay. Since I'm in the neighborhood, I'm just gonna drop by and talk to that lady again. I have a feeling her new missions are going to show up on the mission board in the trading post. But just in case I have to keep going back to her. I was not aware that these people were around giving missions.
Didn't expect to see you so soon.
I know she got nothing new to say. Do I need to ask her about herself?
Didn't expect to see you so soon.
Tell me about yourself.
The name's Aliza de Castile. I'm a merchant, a miner, a sometimes sly opportunist, and on occasion a very good coffee brewer and piss-poor cook.
Coffee. You seem pretty relaxed for being in such a dangerous place.
My pappy brought me to Arrakis when I was knee-high to a kangaroo mouse. I'm used to Arrakis's rhythms. Besides, Pappy always said, a calm mind and a steady hand will see you through peril more often than not.
Your pappy sounds like a wise man.
Yeah, well, his travels and travails are over now, rest him. But I get the feeling he'd have liked you, and I trust my gut's wisdom.
What are you doing out here?
I've got vagabond toes that drag me near and far, from Udom to Jabal Ifrit to the Vermilius Gap, and up and down the shield wall. I'm always hunting and pecking for opportunities, and a little profit in the proportion. Mayhaps you are too. Mayhaps we can help each other.
Well, I did your introductory quest. I'm not sure what to do next. We'll see. Just says, additional contracts will become available. Guess I'll just have to be patient. Maybe all will be revealed. I'm gonna head. I got enough metal for that guy's task, I think I can just go to the trading place. Oh, there's more players going up. Is that more tasks? Alright, this should be about right. Did I go over drum sand, or is it worm just like, does it keep track of where the worm is so that if it's nearby it comes faster? I might have cut across a little bit of this. I don't know. Sometimes it seems like the worm comes super quick. Sorry, I just realized the double entendre. Should have said anything. All right, deliver that. Shabazi thanks you, my friend. When my trade imperium regains its strength, I hope we will do business again. Okay. So, additional contracts will become available. I guess we'll see. That's not happening right now. Missing sister. It's in a dangerous area. Takeover. I think I have a the main world quest is also to go to that same Imperial testing station. The question is do I want to go there now, because it's getting kind of late. Or at least I'm going to go back to base first. Drop off the extra crap I picked up. All right. Let's see, I think this is just all the regular crap I usually carry around with me now. Good on ammo. This is the place. I think I need to cut across up here first, then come down, so... Do I have the respawn beacon? Yes, I do. See, this is where I'm like, I gotta slow down. I should be able to shoot right past it, but this guy's fortress is here. But Anyway, so I'm just being like a crotchety old man. But it just seems like an inconvenient place.
Shield on! They're coming!
I don't feel like stopping to fight you guys right now. Oh, hello. Whoops. Okay. Crotchety old lawyer. You changed the channel name. He was the gaming lawyer, then he became in his 50s, and now he's the crotchety old lawyer. He was legally required to change the name of his channel. For truth in advertising. So, come to back here. Then I'll cut across to about here. Oh, okay. All right, and then where's this aerial testing station? So just gonna have to look around for it. Oh, there's one of those asshole ships. Here to ruin my fun. With their buzzkill spotlights. Alright, is this the way where the testing station entrance is? I'm starting to think. Yes. Oh, hello. Spotlight. Yes. To take that. We're going to plant this guy down here. They do love crotches. I mean, doesn't everybody? Not, you know. I have different crotches for different folks. I don't know. Is there saying, you know, as the old saying goes. Evie's been quiet for like an hour, and she hears the word crotches, and she's like, "Huh? What? Somebody say crotch?" Here, go to sleep. That was a long distance kill. Hey, buddy! Huh? What? Crotch? Someone say crotch? We're gonna hear asshole ship flying overhead. asshole ship is approaching. Mustn't forget. Also, mustn't overlook all these wonderful treasure chests. And mustn't forget to suck the blood out of everybody. Servers will be offline. Oh, it's 7:45. Wait, what is UTC? Can't think. Alright, gotta get inside before that shit shines light on me. GMT. So that's plus 8 hours. Wait, does that mean the server's about to go down now? So, did it say 7:45 on the 29th GMT? It gave me an hour. Okay. Starting to think maybe coming in here right now is not the best idea. You know what? Nah, I'm gonna head back. It's already almost midnight anyways. And I'm still gonna wanna... Now I'm scared to log out when I'm not safely in my base too. So I want to go home. I want to go home. Then we're gonna call it a night for the game. You just bounced out when you saw that? Where did I put that spawn beacon? Well, I might as well get this guy. Now that I'm not planning on looting a bunch of shit. Didn't I do a respawn beacon over here? Should it be on my radar? You put on 6 levels. We're working on going to the wreck to get weather mats now. Alright. I guess the probably shouldn't sweat the beacon so much. I'm picking up enough scrap metal to build a new one. And the time it would take me to find it. Oops, wrong button. Let's get this out. Alright, getting a little nervous about that guy. Alright, don't shine the light on me. Okay. Because of the way that the days are, daytime is made to feel so hot. It actually is kind of pleasant. I get this pleasant feeling driving around at night in this game. And also the nights, thankfully, in most places are not super dark. Yeah, should be able to shoot right through here, except there's a crotchety lawyer talking about the guy builders. Should have been able to just shoot right on through there. Instead, I got probably doing all sorts of damage to my axle. And point. Oh, in 55 minutes. Okay, now I see the timer. I don't know, I always thought his base was kind of impressive looking, but maybe I'm not a good judge of that. I don't feel like I should be accusing anyone of having an ugly base. I do like my base, but if it has any character, it's not due to any careful or skillful architectural planning on my part. Let me see, what have I got? Gonna put away some of these, some of these, some of these, some of these. Put away money. Food. Your server is dominated by Atreides. I have no idea what. Can you tell by looking at their buildings what faction they're in? I never see other people wandering around either. But, alright. Well, I think this is, I think it's a good time for me to close up shop. Now, as blundering as I was, I did do some stuff. I put the shield in. That's pretty, I feel pretty proud of that. The shield was on my to-do list. I did a few things other than just stand around doing nothing. Atreides is a white marble looking material. So those dark buildings that look like there's something from the Empire Strikes Back, that's the Harkonnen, huh? I got scrap metal. I went to lots of places. I got a bunch of those sandwich cloths. I have 96 sandwich cloths. But why do I have so many small vehicle fuel cells in there? I think this was my designated place for fuel cells. And I don't use the small ones. Can I recycle those for materials? Now I'm curious. No, apparently not. Not recyclable. They're not normal. Yeah, I was talking about during the last stream how you meet in this zone is where you meet the first two agents for each side. And it's very clear who the piece of shit faction is. Wish the game would allow us to merge small fuel cells into bigger ones. Yeah. But yeah, the Harkonnens are the guys like, I'm evil. Basically, when you talk to the Atreides guy, he seems like a good guy, and he's like, yeah, I feel bad about spying on them and stuff. It's not honorable, I understand. but it's like, this is how we have to do things. And the Harkonnen guy is just like, I like to kill puppies, and I hate all that is good in the world. And like, they're just so like overtly mustache twirlingly evil. And now I'm curious how much of the next whole reason I did that is because I can make the next level still suit now. That's why I was collecting all those claws, so I could make the next level of still suit. So maybe I'll finish that up and then I'll end the gameplay. This was basically almost my entire objective for the night, was to get that cloth so I could build the next level up of still suit. Wait until I meet the glutton. I mean, they get more overtly evil and mustache twirling? Doesn't surprise me. What I'm waiting is for some Harkonnen to surprise me, where I talk to them and I'm like, well, shit, now I kind of see where you guys are coming from. Yeah. Like, I like the bad guys when you can sort of be like, yeah, I can sort of see, like, why they think they're in the right or something. Not just like, I'm evil. I hate all that is good. Kindness makes me feel like I want to vomit. Here. Medical slaver. They have cool looking armor. Yeah, the thing is, oftentimes the bad guys have all the coolest looking crap. Like in Star Wars, all the Empire shit looks way cooler than all their ships and everything else. The Death Star looks pretty cool. Alright, I don't know why I'm saving this, but I am. Oh, that's kind of cool. Although, I'm a little sad I don't have a cape. Let me see, just to see what the helmet looks like. I like to hide the helmet. I don't need that. I'd rather see my beautiful face. I mean, it's still, the jacket looks cool. Don't get me wrong. But I do really enjoy having an outfit with a cape. That's all I'm saying. It looked like the Gimp from Pulp Fiction. What other games do I play? I hop around quite a bit. The last game that I played was Cyberpunk 2077. I do tend to gravitate in... I go through waves, but I do tend to gravitate towards crafting survival type games. Like, years ago, I played a bunch of Conan Exiles, which, same developers. Much different feel, but same sort of genre of game, right? I played Vintage Story. I got really into Vintage Story for a couple months, like within the past year. I like to play RPGs. I've been on a minor for the last couple of years, get into like a minor JRPG turn-based. Like I played, Expedition 33, not really JRPG, but it's that same style. A Metaphor Refantasio. So I tend to do RPGs and open world, crafting survival, stuff like that. Yes, I have tried Enshrouded. I thought it was great. I played a whole bunch of it when it first came out in early access. And that's one of those games where at a certain point, I think I decided I want to wait till it's in a full release before I jump back into it again. But yeah, no, that game is my jam though. That's a good game. Have you seen Conan now with the graphics upgrade? Actually, it's funny you should mention that because I found out about the graphics upgrade about a week ago, and I downloaded it and installed it just to launch the game and play around for a second, just to see how it felt. But ultimately, at that point, I was like, if I'm going to play a game like this, I'd rather play Dune Awakening. Because I've put, I don't know, probably a couple hundred hours into Conan Exiles in the past. But this game, I bought it last year, and my old PC wasn't able to run it. It would crash. But I just got this new PC, so it's been hot on my list to play Dune Awakening since I got my new PC. Did they enhance the textures on the dongs? I don't know. I assume they enhanced the textures on everything. Jiggle physics too. Enhanced dong jizzle physics? Hopefully they didn't go that far. Games like Stellaris, Crusader Kings 3. I was thinking about playing. Project Zomboid is one that I like to put time into. Hashtag jizzle physics. All right, I'm not gonna get off the stream right away, but I am gonna leave game and go to my the old thank you screen. Let me see. Now I want to look at. I did that poll this past weekend when I finished Cyberpunk 2077. And now I keep referring to that to be like, what were the games that I've been in the mood for? Like, I came out of the game Cyberpunk 2077 after playing that for like a month and a half. Loved it. And what other notable games? The Altars. There's some games I played on Game Pass. The Altars was one of my favorite games last year. That new Indiana Jones and the Circle of Destiny or whatever it is, that was one of my favorite games last year. You came close to firing up Zomboid. I really want them to launch patch 42 into stable. I'm holding out for them to, because they've had patch 42 has been like the unstable branch for 2 years, maybe longer. It's been forever. Yeah, I have to look up a website to see what I like. In Discord, the games I was choosing. Oh yeah, Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert is really high up on my list of games I'm interested in. I only really stopped playing it because I needed to send. This is my brand new PC. It was having crashing problems, so I had to send it back to the manufacturer for a couple weeks for repairs. So I stopped playing Crimson Desert. Also, most of my regulars. This stream is mostly populated by regulars who've been hanging out here for 10 years. So when they all don't like a game that I'm playing, then I'll be like, oh, maybe I won't stream that anymore. Crimson Desert's one of those where I'm like, you guys should like this. It's a big open world where I can wander around. But I don't think anybody likes watching me play Crimson Desert. But that's probably one of my favorite recent games too. I've got RuneScape Dragon Wilds on my wish list. I dabbled in RuneScape a little bit, enough to where I feel like I got the appeal, but I don't think I was there for the long haul. But Dragon Wilds, that's another one too, where I think it's going to be in early access for a while, so I'm not super duper in a hurry to get it, but it does look like it would be my speed, like I'd enjoy it. You only like Beat Saber? I did stream Beat Saber, but I feel like, I think only a couple people. I know Evie liked it when I did Beat Saber. Everyone else is like, you should keep Beat Sabering because it's good for you to be physically active, but please don't stream yourself doing it. Like, because I streamed Indiana Jones once, but I was playing a hell of a lot of it, and I beat it. So, Beat Saber and Pool of Radiance. I did stream Pool of Radiance a few years ago. But let's see, it's Crimson Desert. The game that I was thinking about playing next were Crimson Desert, Dune Awakening, Space Haven, which is like RimWorld and sci-fi on a spaceship. RimWorld is another game that I've played quite a bit of in the past. Bard's Tale 4 I was considering playing. That's like a dungeon crawler. That I've kept thinking about more and more lately. Like over the past couple months. Like kind of wanting to revisit it. Because I've gotten into a few different dungeon crawlers. Including I played the remaster of the Bard's Tale trilogy from the 90s. It's a little bit too old school, but that was still kind of fun. Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. I like all the Bethesda games. I just realized I haven't really played a Bethesda game. I was looking at my Steam library and I realized I haven't played Skyrim since I think it was 2021. It's like, oh my god, has it really been that long since I played Skyrim? So, which I say is one of my favorite games of all time. It's Contender, but I haven't played it in 5 years. I mean, I played the hell out of it. But Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. Battle Brothers? No one likes... Does anyone here like watching me play Battle Brothers? Nick, on that poll, Nick, I think you voted for it. You like Battle Brothers, Nick? I'm gonna block in G-Law's base once you reset area. Oh yeah, that new Fable game looks like it could be really good. I'm very curious about that. But, you know. And then my newest passion is creating wonderful AI music that everybody loves. Brad still... I haven't seen Brad peep up for a while. It sounds like since Brad moved back home, he doesn't stay up like he used to when he lived in China. I don't know if all you guys were here for it, but this week I debuted a new AI song called Take It to the Bank. Battle Brothers, you mean, Nick? It seems fine as a good stream game. Turn-based, an element of danger and consequence. Yeah, I definitely... I think I had almost a full party wipe when I was... with the one time that I streamed it over the past few months. I streamed it once like 5 years ago, and everyone gave me so much shit. I felt like everyone gave me shit about how ugly it looked. So I was like... Jesus, like aggressively harping on the game to where I'm like, oh, I'm not going to stream that again. But over the years, I've just kept hearing more. Yeah, I kept hearing stuff about it that made me more interested. And I don't know, eventually something I saw earlier this year, they're talking about like all the different starts you can have. And there's just a lot going on with that game. I'm like, I need to give that another shot. So I still didn't. I played quite a bit of it, but I'm still in what would be considered the early game. Like, that's why I keep thinking about going back, because there's like, it builds up to a whole, like, World Crisis endgame thing that I've never even gotten near. October. Oh. Battle Brothers isn't visually stunning. Well, see, that's the thing, too. If people are going to bitch about how it looks, I mean, you got Brad begging me to play Pool of Radiance, and that game, well, I guess it doesn't have the weird art style that Battle Brothers has, but still, there are a lot of games that I play that they are not state-of-the-art graphics, and people like to watch me play those. Because I feel like that was the biggest complaint people had about Battle Brothers, was they didn't like the way it looked. That's the only complaint I can remember anyone having about it. All right. Well, it is. God, it's after midnight. So I think I'm gonna give you all a nice send off, nice little lullaby, and followed by like one or two special songs to wrap. I might play one more time after the lullaby. I'll play the new song from that debuted this week, the "Take It to the Bank" song, and then I'll go out with the regular AI lullaby outro that's become my regular. It is pretty late, so let's see. We're gonna do I have to get myself ready for this, don't I? I should be better prepared for this kind of shit. All right. Got that. We got this. I'm gonna dim the lights. I see like 2 people have already left. All right, you guys. First, just relax, okay? I know you're all worked up watching me play, I was gonna say Conan, watching me play Dune. You need to take it down a few notches. You need to relax. Unclench those cheeks a little bit. Take a deep breath. Go to sleep. And good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now. EV23, Stone, Nick, maybe Brad Pritchard, Maxie. Who else could be? Jay Pierce maybe still here. I'll be waiting for you, Matus, in your dreams.
Go to sleep. And good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now. Go to sleep. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams.
But then when Thursday comes around, and I get a special feeling in my special place, and
seconds of gameplay. Go to sleep now. If you see my face in your window, I'm just watching over you. A thump in your closet, a shadow in the hall. I promise it's not creepy. I'm just here to keep you safe. Every Thursday night, you can always take it to the bank. Every Thursday night, 45 seconds of gameplay makes everything alright. In your dreams, I'll be watching you. In your dreams, I promise it's not creepy. In your dreams, I'm just watching over you to keep you safe. Every Thursday night, 45 seconds of gameplay, and everything's alright. Go to sleep now. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. Thursday night, you can always take it to the bank. Yeah! Thursday night he hits go live and streams out to be heard. Gaming lawyer on the mic again with his famous words. I live stream every Thursday night, you can take it to the bank. Folks took him at his word and gave him heartfelt thanks. But some took his words much more to heart and went to their banks just like he said. What happened to them when they got there are tales of woe and dread. They took it to the bank, their hearts full of trust and dedication. Took it to the bank, but just found pain and defenestration. They took it to the bank and said the words gaming lawyers said. But then things went so badly, they wish they had just stayed at home instead. Nick came to the bank and stepped up to the counter proudly.
Gaming lawyer told me to take it to the bank.
Nick said clear and loudly. But when the teller heard him, the face was suddenly appalled.
They pulled Nick roughly across the counter
And kicked him in the balls. Get the hell out of here, they told him roughly as security grabbed his ass. They threw Nick through the window in a hail of broken glass. They took it to the bank, their hearts full of trust and dedication. They took it to the bank, but just found pain and defenestration. They took it to the bank and said the words gaming lawyers said. But then things went so badly, they wish they'd stayed in bed. Brad showed up another week, the dedication on his face was plain.
I came because he said so.
He declared, met jeers and pure disdain.
They branded Brad a fool and gaming lawyer the father of lies.
Then tossed Brad through the window too, much to his surprise. Now stream chats fill with warnings, tales of bruises, cuts and shame. All those faithful followers now wondering who to blame. Gaming lawyer keeps on playing, his schedule's still the same. Take it to the bank, he says, but doubts now cloud this claim. They took it to the bank, their hearts full of trust and dedication. They took it to the bank, but just found pain and defenestration. He took it to the bank and said the words gaming lawyer said. But think twice before you go yourself and face the same humiliation. Ow! Go to sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy.
Go to sleep now. Go to sleep.
I'll be waiting for you in your dreams.
In your dreams.
I'll be watching you.
In your dreams.
I promise it's not creepy.
In your dreams.
I'm just watching over you to keep you safe.
Go to sleep now. Go to sleep. If you see my face in your window,
I'm just watching over you. A thump in your closet, a shadow in the hall.
I promise it's not creepy.
I'm just here to keep you safe.
In your dreams.
I'll be watching you in your dreams. I promise it's not creepy.
In your dreams.
I'm just watching over you to keep you safe.
Go to sleep now.
Go to sleep. I'll be waiting for you in